good, we're good. Personal. What the fuck is going on, brother? The fuck? Kid Goody, Kid Goody, Kid Cuddy, man, Kid Cuddy, Kid Cuddy, man, Kid Goody, Kid Cuddy. Kid Goody, Kid Cuddy. I'm home. I'm home, man. You gotta get my attention, mate. I'm here, mate. What you up to, Rick? You're the first one. You're the first one here. What you up to, Rick? What you been playing? What you been doing? What you been playing? What you been doing? These are the questions right now. I've been voting no to release it. Why? The one person, that one person who abstained. Why? What kind of contrarian is that? What was it, 427 to 1? Who was the one nigga who fucking said no? I think they were having a laugh. They just want that clout. It's like, it's the grift. It's the grift. Contrarianism and the grift. He just wants to be known. The one guy was Republic of Louisiana. He used that moment. To fucking grift. Straight up. I love it, man. I'm not like, I can't blame him. I cannot blame him. It took balls to be the one guy that said no. When is Shawshank Redemption? The film Shawshank Redemption is set over a period of nearly 2 decades. 1947 to 1960. Dude. Andy Dufresne could be in the It Show. Oh shit. What if they show Andy Dufresne? Andy escapes in 1966. Trump, he chumming with MBS. Wait, who's MBS? Oh yeah, Mohammed bin Salman, sorry. Yep, saying his human rights track record is impeccable. Why did he use that choice of words? How, in what context does that even come up? Unless he was given talking points to say. Rick, like, why does that even come up? Dude, if they can put Andy Dufresne in this Welcome to Derry show that me and Melko are watching, bro, it's fucking game over. It's fucking game over. Fucking game over. He was asked about the journalist MBS had chopped up Khashoggi, yeah. And the human rights response was in relation to that. Okay. I mean, Trump being the mouthpiece for MBS shows you how desperate America is. He's gonna sell him some fighter jets and Saudi establish diplomatic relations. Like, for fuck's sake, man. Same as a war. The fucking circle goes round and round and round, Rick. He needs to be dead. Sorry, Rick. You always have a way of ruining my day. Every time you tell me about the latest updates, you have a way of just spoiling my mood. He needs to die, Rick. He needs to fucking die. many people say thanks, I've worked hard to spoil your days. Rick, what have you been playing? Europa, right? You've been playing Europa and Octopath. Whereabouts are you in that? Yeah, we playing E5. This game is complicated. Only got grasp of 100 hours. I mean, that's the best kind of game. That was like me and Marvel Midnight Suns. Obviously, Marvel Midnight Suns isn't as complicated as Europa, but that's the kind of game where after 100 hours, when it clicks, everything makes sense. I fucking love games like that. There's so many. Hold on. There's so many modifiers. I finally understood how they want to try more or less. Nice. You've cracked the code, as they say. You've seen through the matrix. The game does not include automation, so you can turn on and off if you don't want to micro manage everything. That's good. That's good. Do you think the automation works nicely, or does it sometimes not give you the desired outcomes? How good is the automation? It works decently. It depends on what you automate. I usually just automate trading. Okay. Nice. I don't want to handle imports and exports. Got wars to fight. I mean, imports and do tariff. Put tariffs on everything. Whatever the ancient equivalent of tariffs was, do that. Be a Trump. Actually, role play as Trump. Think what Trump would do, and put yourself in those shoes, and then play Europa, the Trump playthrough. That would be brilliant. control certain checkpoints, you impose a toll for ships. Pass it through. Okay, do that then. Do that, Rick. Do the Trump playthrough. I know you've just started Europa, but do the Trump playthrough. Do it. Do the Trump playthrough. Best part of games America doesn't show up for 500 years. So what is going on in America? Native Americans? What's going on over there? Nothing, because it's it's unfounded, right? Natives, Aztec, Incas. Oh yeah, Mayans. I see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. The true Erdrick. My nigga. The true Erdrick. The fucking luminary, my nigga. The fucking luminary, my nigga. My nigga Rickling. Trump has been illuminated and stopped fighting the Epstein files for now. Yeah, I mean, I don't think his approval rating or his popularity could nothing could happen to improve that now. I think he's accepted his fate, man. I mean, what can he do at this point to stall it? It would just make him look worse. I think he'll just leave it the fuck alone, man. He wants to be done with it. I think he just wants to be done with it. Because if he stalls now, it will make him look fucking guilty as sin. Like, what possible reason could there be to stall it? Like, think about it, Rick. Like, there's no good reason. You couldn't even pull one out your ass that would convince his own base. He will say that there's an investigation ongoing. I don't know, man. Megyn Kelly is out here defending Epstein. Or she says she's trying to minimize what Epstein did by saying, "Oh, he wasn't a deviant. He was just into barely legal chicks, that 15." He's saying that being into 15-year-old girls and dating 15-year-old girls is okay. Megyn Kelly is saying this. Oh, he was just into the barely legal type, as though like every person is like that. Bloody hell. I can't believe people are just like smart people are clearly looking like they're in lockstep with Trump. So desperate to defend this guy. And he's done nothing. He's done nothing at all. He's not fulfilled any of his promises. Apart from locking down the border. That's all he's done. He's just locked the border, the Mexican border down. That's it. Nothing else. Fuck this. He needs to die. He needs to die yesterday, Rick. Piece of shit needs to die yesterday. Investigation. This is all Democratic hoax. Did you know Trump said so? Fucking hell. No one's gonna buy this, man. It's becoming harder pill to swallow every time Trump opens his mouth. It's become much harder to swallow. The pill, I think. The bitter pill. Before now people asking, like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Fucking Democrat hoax. How many people gonna buy that nonsense? Dems blaming Russia scandal, Russian bots, and Trump blaming Democrat scandal, hoax, blah blah blah. People ain't buying it no more. People aren't buying these fucking games anymore, man. If you or I don't buy it, then I think people like us don't buy it. I am no friend of the Democrats, and if I don't buy it, then I don't think the average person will buy it. My days.
Thank you for meeting with us, Majesty. I am the Princess of Moonbrook. My companions and I
are the scions of Erdrick. Or are you merely insidious impostors playing the role?
Thou art aware of recent events?
We of Dq2 have a talent for catching little birds.
Why's he got a harem of bunny
While
girls?
Erdrick may have cast his net wide across the world from Tantagel to Middenhall, so too does Dq2. Daily do my servants sail the seas, trawling the world for juicy morsels of information. I would imagine I know all that you do, if not more.
Then doubtless you can answer your own question regarding our authenticity.
Ha! Naturally, I know you are not imposters.
Bunny harem.
The fake princess travels alone. The true one with her cousins of Middenhall and Cannock. Yet, my sources neglected to mention the princess.
Perhaps it is time you found new sources.
Now, to what do I owe your visit?
We are on a quest to locate 5 small yet powerful stones known as sigils that will help us lay Hargon low. Wouldst thou know aught of them?
Would these stones happen to be graven with images?
You know of them?
It appeareth so. I knew not what it was, though it was clear it possessed a power unlike any other. Chancellor?
How may I be of service, Majesty?
Fetch that odd rock we discovered. The one I told thee to store apart from the other artifacts.
At once.
Bunny suit.
To think it would be so easy.
You can actually make the bunny suit. of
Did
these
I say
characters.
I would present it to you without
We need all of
demanding
the pieces.
aught in return?
A tough customer, eh? How much do you want for it?
How much? Dost thou think me so low as to pinch thy pocket money? There is but one thing I require of you. That you show to me the same strength that you showed to the priest of Beren.
What is the priest to thee, precisely?
He is an old friend. Now, on to what precisely I would have you do for me. I would put your strength to the test, perform satisfactorily, and I shall bestow unto you the sigil. After all, if you cannot best my trial, then you will hardly be capable of defeating Hargon himself. What say you?
What to say you? I'll be right back, Rick. Be right back. Right. The next time that you tell me Trump news, make sure it's that he's dead. The next time you share Trump information, make sure he's dead. I don't want to hear no more of his fuckery and shenanigans. Piece of crap. Trash. Trump. Donica Blewinski. Bubba. Big beautiful Bill. If he's invading Venezuela, you'll hear about it regardless. That's true.
Of course we will face it. Why, I can but think it is the very purpose for which your friend sent us here.
One would expect no less of the scions of Erdrick. Speak with me anew once your preparations are complete.
Nothing's happening to Venezuela. America can't afford it right now. Conservatives love to ask, where's the money coming from? Where's the money coming from? Where's the money coming from for this? Just borrow it. I borrow from the future. What a novel idea. Borrow from our future generations. Culmination. Toshi's able to reply to me on WhatsApp saying, no guarantee I'll turn you up to your stream, which means he's awake, but he doesn't even turn up. Bloody hell, Toshi's so elusive, bro. Let's see if I can turn her into a bunny girl. Let's see if her character model changes. Alright, she needs silver platter. She needs rabbit ears. Rabbit suit, and she needs fishnet stockings. I think she needs. Wait, where's the fishnet stockings? Oh, there they are. Her luck goes up to 107. Nope. Oh shit, there she is, saucy mama. Saucy mama right there. I like it. Dark no, it's dark no. My nigga Rickling is here at my stream. My nigga Rickling is here at my stream. My nigga Rickling is here at my stream. Alright. Sorry. I'm singing along with the song, mate. You gotta make your own fun. When it's just me and you, Rick. When it's just me and you, mate. We gotta make our own fun. You get me? With a beastly ball. You, me, and Epstein. You, me, and Epstein. Her outfit isn't quite as sexy as those bunnies over there. Let me see if I can give her a garter instead. That'll change it. Garter. Nope, she needs the fishnets. Fuck. Ah, well. I'll take it, mate. Let the games begin. You, me, and Epstein. Oh, damn, she looks saucy. I like that. I like that, man. Okay, I'll go with that. The Hades Condors are defeated. Good. The Hades Condors. Saucy mama.
Might sting a bit. In the name of justice! Oh!
In the name of justice. In the name of justice. You are ready, I trust, Rick. What are you doing right now, Rick? Are you playing Europa right now? Are you playing Europa as we speak? We're crushing Italians as we speak. Love it, mate. Love it. Love it, mate.
I have you now!
The Black Death killed half my population a few decades ago, really? So what's the recovery been like since then? What's the recovery been like since?
Ha! I have you now! You have my gratitude.
So it's taken about 30 years to just about recover population-wise. Damn, man.
Will that suffice, Your Majesty?
Does the game get emotional? Like, are you like, do you have a god's eye view? Or are you able to see the emotional impact of the Black Death on your people? Like, if you zoom in, people are crying, families are like, or is it like you're so distanced from it that it's just a statistic for you? Like, what's your emotional journey on Europa? That's accounting for that. I have expanded a lot since the plague hit. Or is everything like strategically for you in this game? Surely you feel something. You've invested so much in these people. So the Black Death comes and wipes out half of them. How does that make you feel as a gamer?
Magnificent! Now that was the strength of Erdrick! Though, misconstrue me not, this was your victory. The product of your diligence and your fortitude.
It makes me cry that
Doubtless,
taxpayers
these
soldiers
same
are dying.
virtues will allow you to reach greater heights still. Here, your reward.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
I myself have yet to cross
Oh,
swords with
just
Hargon,
think of the hit to
but I
a
have
test
heard tell of the fearful powers at his command. He
Bloody
harnesseth
hell,
his
Rick.
mastery of sorcery to confound his enemies. It will be
Very
a fight like
dispassionate.
none you have faced
Very
before.
dispassionate of you, Rick.
Can we ever hope to best such a foe?
Mayhap not at present, but the future remaineth in your hands. Relent not on your quest for greatness, and good luck!
Our sincerest thanks, Majesty. I pray that Dq2 too remaineth safe from the monstrous threat.
Let them come, I say. My warriors and I yearn for the thrill of combat. In this, and this alone, we welcome all and any uninvited guests.
This game is a glorified spreadsheet. You want emotions? Go play something else. Damn, Rick. You're gonna be so harsh, mate. You're gonna be so fucking harsh, mate. You're a dispassionate historian. You see everything through a historian's lens, Rick. Hey, I'll make lives better for my people. I can even build hospitals. Okay. Provide education. I'm gonna provide education, free, fine goods and healthcare. Good. But you're touring people's lives right here, mate. You're touring people's fucking lives, bro. The Pope sanctioned my murder, don't worry. Fuck the Pope. Fuck the Pope. Fuck the Pope. Fuck the Pope. Fuck the police. That was the fuck the police of that period. Instead of fuck the police, it was fuck the Pope. Fuck the Pope. Right now the Western Schism event is ongoing. Okay. What does that mean? What is the Western Schism event? I've never heard of that. I probably know it by description, but not by name. The Pope and the French are fighting over where, if the papacy should be under French control or not. Oh, I see. Holy shit, they do love to fucking glorify these events, man. The Western Schism, like fucking the Western, everything depended on this event. And the Western Schism. There was separate papacy in France, same time as there was a pope in Rome. Oh yeah, this you were mentioning this. You mentioned the two popes. Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember you talking about this. When we were talking about the Rome. The Roman Empire. Wow, this is gonna be a complicated little thing. Seven fucking treasures, bro. What the hell? So the Pope in Avignon and Rome both claim to be the true legitimate Pope at the same time, really. So how did they it's divine appointment, right? It's through divine appointment, right? There's two of them. So at least back then they believed they were divinely appointed. So what was their proof? What was the proof to of their claim? their proof? I want to know, like, I really do want to know, like, what these people's proof was for their claims of divine appointment. It's a bit complicated. I mean, it shouldn't be complicated. Either God said so. Did they see a Jesus in a piece of toast or something? Something nonsensical like that. Bloody hell. Fucking Christianity is so bollocks, man. Yeah, go on, explain. Give me the TLDR of this. The TLDR of the divine appointment. For most of the 1300s, the popes lived in Avignon in France instead of Rome. Many tellers hated this and wanted the pope back in Rome. Yeah. I think you told me. Yeah, I remember you telling me this. Yeah, I remember. I do remember this. When Pope Gregory VI died, the cardinals elected Urban VI, an Italian pope, partly because the Roman crowd pressured them. Okay. So it really was just the whims of the public. Urban VI quickly became popular with many cardinals. They claimed the election was invalid due to the pressure. Okay. But, so, those unhappy cardinals elected another pope, Clement VII, and returned to Avignon. Okay. But what... Okay, so that was why the dispute was two popes. One was a public pressure thing, and the other was elected. But so how did one prove that now there were two popes? The other was fake. Okay, so Clement VII, the guy who was actually picked not because of pressure, what was the proof that he provided? Like, they're divinely appointed, right? What was their proof that, like, Jesus came to them in a dream or something, like? Because otherwise it's like Mormonism. Anyone can just claim anything. These people thought people were so stupid that, you know, you could just make an Italian pope and it's okay. Now, none of it is about divine. The thing is, both were elected by cardinals, so they both had legitimate claims. Okay. I see, yeah. It's what's the equivalent? Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. That's what it is. Of that era. Trust me, bro. This guy is divine. Trust me. In 1409, church leaders tried to fix the schism at the Council of Pisa. Okay. What in France? Instead of solving it, they elected a third pope while the other two. Oh my God, that's so stupid. That is so stupid. A third pope. That was when you knew Christianity was all bollocks, man. The idea of papacy and popeship was fucking bollocks, man. That's when you instantly knew, man. Just a bunch of old fucking men. Oh, fuck's sake. Eventually, the peace of Pope was removed, the Avignon Pope resigned, and the Roman Pope's cliff was rejected. So who ultimately won out of all this? Who ultimately won? The third Pope? Or did they elect a fourth Pope? Someone completely new. This is where you know something's not true. What you've been told is a fucking lie. It's moments like these, like what you're describing historically, that show you that it's nothing but old men playing at power. They finally get to set a new Pope they could all agree to. Martin V. Okay. Martin, what a name. What an unremarkable name for someone who actually became a fucking full-on Pope. Martin V. His dad must have been really, their forefathers must have been really confident that their son would become something. To have fucking 5 Martins in the family. This one went from 1378 to 1418. As a Lord Catholic and Italian, I will of course support the Pope in Rome. Wait, you're a Catholic and an Italian? Wait, you're Italian and Catholic? Right. I didn't know this. I thought you were like half Thai. Oh yes. Oh, you're talking about the game. Sorry, I'm playing as Milan. That's it. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. I didn't realize. Jokes, Rick. Jokes, Rick. Jokes. Rick got jokes. Rick got jokes, mate. Rick has jokes, mate. So the Western Schism is an in-game event taken from this episode in history. Okay. Now I understand. And you're backing the Italian. Even though you know how history turns out. Is that how it will turn out though in your game? That Martin V will ultimately become Pope, no matter who you pick? Or is this speculative history? It's speculative history. That how you play this game determines history changing. Is that how it works? Speculative history, basically. Like, does the game account for changes in history? Those pivotal battles, historical battles they might make you do, must be difficult, right? So that you feel like you earned, depending on which side can get the most support, they can win the argument. Okay. I see. To change history, mate. I told the Pope I would support him if he sent me some money. Oh, and does the Pope have the ability to refuse? This really is RNG in the game. Depending on your position, your political power and position, how well you've done. I guess it comes down to how much clout you have, right? How much clout your empire has, Milan has. Milan. Yo, Milan. Rick.
Burn! We fight as one!
The Western Schism not that bad compared to the Guelphs versus the Ghibellines conflict. Dude, I have no clue what these conflicts are. I've never ever seen online or ever heard of what you just said. Ghibellines. The Guelphs. What the fuck? Is that even a word? Are you just making shit up right now? What the fuck kind of names are those? Ghibellines and the Guelphs. What the fuck? This sounds like a fantasy battle between non-human races, Rick. Not a real period in history. What in the blue blazes are we talking about right now, Rick? Guelphs come from Welf, a German dynasty fighting the Emperor. Okay. Holy crap. Ghibelline comes from the Waiblingen, a castle associated with the Hohenstaufen Empress. The Hohenstaufen, that's a strong fucking German name. Hohenstaufen, that's a strong fucking name. Not Guelphs and Ghibellines. Sounds like some fucking fantasy novel, man. Hohenstaufen. This conflict was essentially about the Pope wanting to kick out the Holy Roman Empress from Italy. Damn, man. Why can't you call it like the 461-day war or something? So Italian communities had to side with one side or another. Damn, man. No wonder Italians are so fucked up. No wonder Italians are so fucked up.
Do not falter!
Fancy support the Pope because they despise the taxes of the Holy Roman Emperor. Yeah, taxes will fuck you, man. Taxes will fuck you up. No taxation without representation. The rural landowners support the emperor so they keep their rights and privileges. Guess it was easy to take sides at that point. This whole thing is a subset of a conflict known as the investiture controversy. Down the rabbit hole we go. Bloody, it has like a domino effect, mate. That's history for you. That is history for you, mate. Fizzle retarded blouse. Fizzle retarded. Fizzle retarded. Bloody hell, this place is complicated. It was a power struggle between the Pope and the Holy Roman Emperor over one big question: who gets to appoint bishops? So it's like stacking your cabinet, same as it ever was, man. Stacking the cabinet of people who you trust or confide in you. Politics is always the same. Yeah, the Pope said only the church should appoint bishops. The Emperor said bishops are also powerful landholders and government officials, so he should appoint them too. It's all about personal interest, man. Really, just came down to pathetic.
Frizzle!
Do not falter!
Frizzle!
Five treasures. I'm mad right now. Where would they be? Since the Pope crowned the emperors, he claimed he had authority over them. The emperors disagreed. No doubt. No doubt. Emperor Henry IV refused to stop appointing bishops, so the Pope had him excommunicated. I was laughing at this before about excommunicado, excommunications. Oh, just it's so nonsensical. Excommunicado. When he was excommunicated, he lost all his authority, so all nobles rose up against him. The fucking domino effect. The fucking domino effect, bro. Jeez Louise. This led to the famous walk to Canossa in 1077 when Henry stood barefoot in the snow till the Pope forgave him. Dude, this is ridiculous. This is barefoot in the snow. Groveling for some fucking old man's forgiveness. Lord have mercy. Fucking, and after being forgiven, Henry went back to find the Pope. His enemies, he installed his own anti-Pope, Clement III. Oh shit. Clement sounds familiar. Pope Clement. I think you mentioned him before. As a result, Gregory VII excommunicated him again. This is just like American politics. Except it happens slower. It's just slower. That's all it is. Bureaucracy has increased, so everything is slower. Back then, shit got done within the space of a year. It's crazy. No wonder bureaucracy is such a bad thing. And when there's just raw power politics, nothing has changed since the Roman times. Yeah, I mean, yeah, nothing's changed, but things are slower now. We have a minimum 4 years for this crap. Eventually, they reached a compromise. The Pope could appoint bishops only, but emperors could give them secular power and titles. Okay. So at least it worked itself out in the end. Took them 50 years, but they got there. Nice. 50 years is a long ass time. Yikes. Fucking yikes, bro. After this, the papacy reached its height when it came to secular power, pretty much. Yeah, sounds like once they figured it out. The Pope was the sole source of legitimacy for kings and emperors, so they couldn't act as they pleased without his approval. Yeah. Kingmakers, man. Too much power. Eventually this diminished when we moved out of the feudal era and states became more centralized, plus the Reformation. Yeah. Oh dear. Both Henry and Napoleon were excommunicated, but Napoleon really didn't suffer any consequences because of it. You mean because he didn't have much authority? Is that why? He didn't have much authority to begin with. Yeah, kings and emperors eventually made it so they derived authority directly from God without intermediary. Okay, now that is even more fucked. Then you know they were getting more corrupt, not less corrupt, ironically. Bloody hell, this place is a labyrinth, mate. Labyrinthine nightmare over here. Well, that's one way not to go. It's like when Henry VIII did the English Reformation, he declared himself supreme head of the church. Yeah, head of England. But he didn't say he was divinely appointed, did he? He just took over, took charge. Being declared himself the head of the church implied divine right of kings, though. True, I guess. But we all know it was because he was fucking pissed off, and also they wouldn't give him a divorce or annul the marriage, whatever they believe was there. He wanted to divorce. I think that was one of the things I was told in history. That was the main reason, though. It gave him a good excuse to confiscate church lands, gold and silver for the treasury. Yeah. There's upside to everything. God damn these kind of boxes, man. I mean, it didn't really change things up doctrinally, as some people believe. Yeah, I mean, I doubt he would. I guess he just wanted a divorce. That's all he wanted, which is fair. The right to divorce is a fair right, I think. His break with Rome was political, institutional, not theological. Yeah. I mean, either way, getting bossed around is why he cut ties. Being bossed around politically and theologically. Okay. Assassin's dagger. Anglican Church is sort of centrist, not fully Catholic Protestant. When you think about it, yeah, that's true. I feel more people in the UK are kind of Anglican, I would say, without actually realizing. Even though a lot of them would say they're Protestant. Theologically, it's Protestant, but liturgically and in terms of traditions, it's more Catholic. Yeah, definitely. How did we get here? Western Schism was resolved, at least. The Great Schism was not. What the fuck is the Great Schism? Please tell me it's more international than just Europe. Than just a couple of countries in Europe. What the fuck is the Great Schism? Grace was a permanent split between Catholicism and Orthodoxy. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a big one. That sounds like the big one. Roman Catholic Church based in Rome and the Eastern Orthodox Church based in Constantinople. Okay, yeah, that is definitely the big schism. Yeah. Yep. Though that schism had built up over a long time. Yeah, sounds like it. Most differences were not about core Christianity, but about emphasis. Okay. For example, Western Church added "and the Son" to the Nicene Creed line about Holy Spirit without consulting the East. Okay, the East said you can't change an ecumenical creed unilaterally, and the original version was more theologically accurate. Okay, so yeah, okay, this I know. I didn't know it was called a great schism though. Yeah, this much I know. This is where Christianity fucked up. This is where Christianity fucked right off. This was the beginning of the end of Christianity, mate. Splintered, mate. Catholics used unleavened bread for the Eucharist, but the East thought this was incorrect. People just making shit up as they go along. Doesn't even think they had no doctrinal precedent to even like make certain changes. Some of them justified it probably. Orthodox priests could marry which Roman Catholics. Roman Catholic priests cannot. Yeah. I feel so sorry for Christianity, man. Christianity could, if Christianity had not fucked up, as from my perspective, getting splintered like this, there would have been no need for Islam. We're splintered, but they're not nearly as splintered on fundamentals as Christianity is. Eventually, you both excommunicate each other. That was like if both people can excommunicate each other, what does that even mean? Is that's two negative? Like, how does two negatives make a positive? How does two negatives make a positive, Rick? What does that even mean? Like, in practical terms, I excommunicate you, they excommunicate the other. Like, what does that even mean? So stupid. Excommunications. You can't even take that shit seriously, man. Excommunicado. Excommunication. Excommunicado. 4 treasures, you fucking kidding me? Though these days the relationship is pretty good actually. I guess it has to be, man. Christians have to come together. It's such a flop nowadays. Many popes in the modern era have worked to bring the churches closer together. Yeah. And then Mormonism went and fucked it all up. Mormonism in America fucked that all up. Actually, there's actually nothing better than Mormonism to bring other Christians together. But the fact of the matter still remains that Mormonism is on the rise in America. Because Americans are stupid. Stupidos. Popes aren't as dogmatic these days. In the end, everyone is a Christian, one way or another. That's true. Oh, they're definitely not dogmatic. Look at that last Pope, the one that passed away. For most liberal motherfucker that ever existed. Funny, the first American Pope is not the rabid conservative Americans want. Yeah, exactly. It's good. It's good. The Great Schism happened in 1054, so it's been a minute by now. Yeah. Where is this one more treasure they speak of? The mini meadow. But I think for EU5 does allow for alternate history. It gives the player agency to change or not change history in that sense. Good, that's good. That can be exciting. It would be boring and lame if you had to just follow the actual history. You just open a history book for that. What is even over here? I did follow the historical Ottoman way by not converting the Christians, just taxing them instead. Good. Jizya, mate. That's what it is. Non-Muslims paid a lower rate of tax than Muslims, but they still paid tax and contribute. It's not Islamic to convert by the sword, because it's pointless. Like, objectively, it's pointless to convert by the sword. It holds no influence or meaning. I converted them to Turkish culture, but they were allowed to keep their Orthodox faith. Yeah, I mean, culturally you can, but faith-wise you can. What's that over here? They do bring in an enormous amount of money. It was my second largest source of income after trade. Nice. Oh, this guy. Dude, what the fuck is that design? Jokes. The rat version of Hypno. Yeah, it's a cat. It's a cat, actually. Necromancer. Cat version of Hypno, yeah. Hypno has a fucking dark backstory. Is that the blackface looking one? Forgot which one. Hypno has a dark like backstory. Yeah, they do. Cubone has a really dark backstory. He wears the skull of his dead mother. The headpiece he wears, the skull is his dead mum, basically. fucked up. Drifloon. Stories go that it grabs the hands of small children and drags them away to the afterlife. It dislikes heavy children. Yeah. Drifloon. Yeah. If you feel a cold chill run down your back, it means a Gengar is approaching. There is no escaping. Give up. Oh shit. Yeah. Gengar greatness. Palo Sand. Buried beneath the castle are masses of dried up bones from those whose vitality it has drained. Velati, oh man. Shit gets dark. Shit gets dark.
Here? Scions of Erdrick, can you hear me? We are in need of your aid. Come to the Shrine of Rain, quickly.
Who was that?
I cannot say for certain. But did not the Dragon Lord's descendant tell us the fairies dwelled in the Shrine of Rain, and that they needed our aid?
Indeed. And it seems that need has become pressing. Let us hurry.
Yeah, great backstories and bio entries, basically. Great backstories. Not fun. Gorgeist, it wraps his prey in his hair like arms, sings joyfully as it observes the suffering of his prey. Yeah. I mean, even the old gen Pokemon had really dark backstories. They haven't changed. Glad they haven't changed. Its actual appearance is unknown. A scholar who saw what was under its rag was overwhelmed by terror and died from the shock. Mimikyu. Oh shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Houndoom's Pokemon Gold Pokédex entry. Basically, if you get burned by its flames, the pain will never go away. Bruh, that's sick for Houndoom. Houndoom is such a gothic horror sort of design and creature. That makes perfect sense. That's perfect. That's perfect, man. God of War, to protect his trainer, he will expend all his psychic power to create a small black hole. Bro, what the fuck? That's crazy. I didn't know God of War had that with that kind of power. I didn't know God of War had that kind of power. God of War, God of War. A Pokemon that can create a black hole. It's a true DMD, unlike Saddam. Yep. Yep. Saddam. Poor Saddam. Poor Saddam. Saddam. Saddam Hussein. Poor Saddam. If you stand in front of its mouth, you'll hear your loved ones' voices calling out to you. G-Max Gengar. Oh my god. That is dark. That is dark. They could get even darker, man. I think they could get even darker. In my opinion. If they're willing to go this dark for adults who read the BIOS, kids probably avoid them. That shit got dark, bro. I think they could make a really dark Mewtwo. Considering he's half human. He's made of human and Mew DNA. Human DNA and Pokemon DNA. They could do something really dark with Mewtwo. A Mewtwo bio. Mewtwo bio. He's a Che Guevara of Pokemon. Oh, when I watched the Pokemon movie, the first one, 2001, and it finished, I was like, yeah, Mewtwo's the Che Guevara of Pokemon. Or was that the second Pokemon movie? I can't remember. He's the fucking activist in Pokemon. Mood. 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 Can you find these descriptions in the Pokédex of games? Like video games or like a magazine? Are these bios and descriptions in the Pokédex? That would be jokes. Pretty much all I listed here are in the Pokédex. The entries change with each game, yeah. They need to get whoever wrote these by entries to write the stories of these Pokemon games. Not just those entries. A dark Pokemon game. Oh god, no one, bro. One, bro. Fuck me. Four days ago, I'll be voting no to release the Epstein files. Today, I voted to release Epstein files GOP Congress. I think they just want to be done with it. I just think they want to be done with it. It's just caused way more harm to the GOP than it should have. Not one. Why is Toshi messaging me instead of coming to the stream? Why the fuck is Toshi messaging me instead of coming to the stream? Lord, what's going on? Did he message? He's telling me that Xbox has Lost Odyssey and PlayStation doesn't have Lost Odyssey. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Someone right 4 days ago called it the Epstein hoax. That's what he said. These people speak on the other side of their faces. These fucking idiots. Fuck it, GOP, man. They shadow their former selves, mate. Shadow their former selves, mate. Sweden going all in on trying to get Canada to stop buying American jets, buy Swedish ones instead. Dude, great, brilliant, brilliant. More power to them. More power to them. It's time for us to cut off America. Produces nothing good. Nothing good ever came out of America. Think about it. They don't even have a steel industry anymore. Them niggas don't have no fucking steel industry anymore. We tried to sell our fighter jets to Canada, but they picked American ones instead. But that was before Trump came into office. Things are about to change for Canada. Canada's gonna have to open its doors once more. Fuckers, mate. Canada is also a shadow of its former self. Canada used to be so respected. Fucking joke after Trudeau, man. At least the new Canadian Prime Minister is done. Now all of a sudden there's an opening. Again, let's kind of divest from America. Yep. Isn't that a coinky-dink? Isn't that a coincidence? Coinky-dink. Lord. Swedish is much better. We would let them build our planes domestically in Canada. Brilliant, brilliant. Sweden understands. Sweden is actually offering solutions, mate. I love it, mate. Bring industry to Canada, mate. Canada had the convenience of having America as a neighbor. It was a huge convenience. But now that convenience is disappearing. They're gonna have to look overseas. It's a stock market. If you put all your eggs in one basket, you'll come to regret it one day. Exactly. You have to hedge your bets. You must hedge your bets. Sweden is basically offering to create 10,000 Canadian jobs. Lockheed Martin wants to build everything in America, basically. Yeah. God, I hate Lockheed Martin. You know Americans are worried because they have the lobbyists talking trash about our fighter now. You mean our jets? They have a lobbyist talking trash about... Oh, your fighter jets, okay. Yeah, they're worried. Yep. America's so predictable. When they start trashing something, it's always something they fear. They're trashing Islam, immigrants, Mexicans, foreign nations, the UK, Europe. They're scared. They're scared about diversity. They're scared about multiculturalism. They're scared about divestment. They're scared. I can't believe in it. Such a ruggedly conservative country right now, like America, are such pussies. They're so scared all the time. The proud conservative man, scared of everything. Pathetic. Pathetic individuals, mate. They keep saying that our fighter jets have not proven itself in war, as if that was some great badge of achievement. Precisely. Precisely. Pathetic individuals. Pathetic. Look how good all our fighter jets have bombed Afghani peasants. Yep. Exactly. Strong American jets have ever faced a real adversary. Yeah. They drone bomb now. They drone strike now. What kind of modern war have American jets been in? Yeah, not since the Korean War, maybe. Exactly, Rick. All they use are stealth bombers and drone strikes. Oh, filthy mother dogs, mate. Filthy dogs, mate. For qualified enemies is the Chinese and Korea. Yep. Nah, Sweden's on the right side of this. Good, it's good. I like more cooperations between countries that aren't America and UK and Europe and UK. I like that. I like that. You basically have most of Europe is trying to rearm using European-made equipment now. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it funny that a country like UK that split from Europe in Brexit, America is now ironically the reason that we're actually coming together more. It's brought us together. Trump has brought people together like no other president in history. It takes a true authoritarian to bring people together, man. Authoritarian. The UK can't even launch nukes without American assistance anymore. Yep. We're not sharing intelligence with them anymore either. Venezuela, right? Trident missiles and American missiles. Yeah. I'm glad we're slowly starting to untangle this relationship with America. It needs to be faster though. It needs to be faster. The special relationship above all else, man. Yeah, we don't talk about that, Rick. We must preserve it at all costs. Fuck that shit. UK's not at war. We don't need them. We're just a little island buffered between Europe. We have very little to worry about right now. We don't need America. People are going to start to realize they don't need this country halfway across the world. A sea, a giant ocean between us and this country that bullies the world, bullies the Middle East, he's bullying Europe now. We don't need these fuckers. Fortunately, the special relationship has been UK foreign policy for 70 years now. Fuck that. We're starting to develop our green parties getting more popular. We have a whole new party formed by former Labour guys. The future's bright. Give it another 50 years. We'll get there. Unlike America. But I think if Mandani is the start of change, then maybe America has hope as well for a third way. Fuck Nigel Farage, man. We need Jerry Corbyn's new party, or Green Party. We need the Green Party to come in. They can be our new Liberal Democrats. The Green Party. I've always found it funny that Sweden, which have their leading arms manufacturers, I mean, Germany makes sense. Germany makes sense. Sweden, I don't know. I don't know Sweden's history. Germany shouldn't make sense. Oh, after World War II. Okay. I mean, German ingenuity is what I'm talking about. I mean, Germans are still Germans, regardless. But being the leading arms manufacturer, it kind of makes sense. You're not using it for yourselves, but you're selling it to others, like America. $200-year neutrality policy. We don't want to rely on anyone but ourselves. Yeah. Though even the Germans have been roused from their slumber by recent events. Yeah. The Germany's still fighting a war of like left and right. Trying to stop their right wing rising up again. What's your imagination to find some kind of populist right party? Yeah. Donald Trump adores MBS, a Muslim, but disparages Mamdani, also Muslim. Yep. He needs to maintain diplomatic relations with Saudi, so he'll glaze him to his face. He doesn't need to maintain any sort of relationship with Mamdani, so he will expose his true hatred for Islam and Muslims. Fucking clown needs to die, man. He needs to fucking die. Tom said, "Quiet, Piggy," to a reporter who asked about the Epstein files. Really? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. He's a pig that needs to be stuck with a knife. Trump is a pig that needs to be stuck with a knife. Yeah, it's getting really cold. It's the first time I had to turn the heating on. Turn the heating on in my house. I did it yesterday, so my house is a bit warmer now than it would be. But it's getting very chilly, you're right. I like it though. It's the perfect climate for horror shows, playing video games indoors. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. Melkor knows, your friend Melkor knows right now. He'd be watching that horror greatness. Gotta play graphic intensive games to the PC and provide heat. Oh my god. That reminds me of the joke that we have here every year when pensioners get squeezed on their winter fuel allowance. That pensioners have to take the bus to stay warm because the price of heating is so fucking high. For you, it's turning your PC on and playing fucking Cyberpunk or something. Stay warm. Fuck crazy. I'm downstairs in my living room. It's probably the coldest place in my house. That's why I had to turn the heating on. Had to. I do like to use candles to supplement the regular heating. It helps a little bit. Yeah, I mean, if you're in a small room, that makes sense. It makes sense. Big candles can work though. Floral fairies LGBTQ certified. Oh god, don't say that. DQ has managed to avoid that kind of stuff. It has managed to avoid it. It's creeping into the Trail series though. But leave DQ the fuck alone, bro. An audience with the Queen. An audience with the Queen, Rick. Can your subjects in Europa 5 ask for an audience with you, Rick? Can your subjects ask for an audience with you, the king or something? Like, do you have days or weeks where you have to tend to the needs of individual people, like farmers and things like that? Like a government, basically, like a bureaucracy or middle management or. That'll be jokes. EU5 is more macro level. That's more of a Crusader King. Oh, Crusader King. Yeah, heard about that. Heard good things. Same developer. Nice. I've heard good things about Crusader King. I would probably more gravitate towards Crusader King more than EU5. EU5 sounds really overwhelming. More focus on persons and dynasties. Nice, nice. EU5's macro, yeah, macro sounds like it. But you've had some elements from Crusader Kings and Victoria games. It's taken the best parts of all previous games. Nice. I think I would start with Crusader Kings before I do Europa, especially considering it's 5 games in. There's only 2 Crusader King games, right? Or there multiple? As far as I heard, there's 2, right? 2 or 3. The news is 3. Okay, yeah. Sounds right. FIFA is not for everyone. It doesn't try to be either. Yeah, that's good. That is good.
Are we certain we are not lost? The Overseer said the palace would be hard to see, but I thought we would see something.
Then you thought wrong, brother. Maestro, if you please.
Oh, do you refer to me? Very well.
It's a pinnacle historical grand strategy game. Will only get better when it gets DLC content down the line. Nice. Sometimes you don't realize how popular these franchises are. I never realized RTS games, like how popular they were.
By the goddess!
To think that was right before us all along.
But is it safe? What if it should disappear again when we are inside?
Oh, brother, you are a dunce sometimes. The palace did not appear, and neither will it disappear. All that has changed is our own perception of its existence.
Yes, well, naturally, I knew that. Perhaps it will not disappear as such, but what if it does?
Fear not, cousin. I too find it hard to comprehend how the palace is burning.
Let us hurry.
No steep when you can set individual religious policies. Yeah, definitely.
You're mine!
If you're playing a Muslim ruler, you can send your rulers on a religious pilgrimage to one of Islam's holy sites. Oh, really? That's sick. That's sick. That does sound good.
Here, a boon!
Found Muslim scholars from different schools that provide different bonuses. Oh shit. Dude, that is granular levels. That is amazing. What's the size of this game? Like, GB wise, on your PC, how big is this game? $15, that is insane. Do the battles look good? Does the graphics look good? Like, seeing the battles and the regions and the locations. Is it robust? Like, do you see does it physically represent the consequences of your policies well, or? Oh yeah, but you can choose to play with 3D maps and animations or classic or paper map. Do you play with 3D? Please tell me you play with 3D. The Wii. I would, but I think my PC would fry. I'm just about hitting minimum requirements. Oh really? I mean, your minimum for the 3D, right? Not 3D. Minimum for the paper. That's crazy. Pretty CPU heavy, not GPU. Okay, yeah, then that makes sense. Some games really are CPU intensive. BG3 was like that, very CPU intensive. I was shocked I could actually run it on my PC, because my CPU's good, but my GPU's not good. Even the amount of calculations and numbers involved here, yeah. You'll choose between jurisprudence and mysticism in Islam. Jurism focuses on science and gives research speed. Mysticism gives army morale. Okay. Yeah, back then it would have been much different. That's good. Seems well researched. Very well researched. So you want to lean into the whole Islamic golden age, or more the more warrior ethos side of Islam. That's sick. That's sick. That is brilliant. Scientific golden age, the more Ottoman approach. Ottoman Empire, mate. That's what I'm gonna go for. Dude, forget that. I'm gonna go full jihad playthrough. Full holy war jihad playthrough. Rick, if I ever play that game, full on holy war jihad. Call it jihad. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. That's sick. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Brilliant. Whole research tree. Some nations and religions get unique technologies. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. I like that. I like that. So Ottomans can research Janissaries, soldiers for the army, for example, and Islam can research Islamic Golden Age for more cultural. Can we, you say it has Janissaries, so we can take prisoners of war and convert them like Janissaries. So take Christian prisoners of war, or kids or boys, young boys, and then convert them, that kind of stuff. That would be cool. That's crazy. Yep, when you attack heathen nations, you capture slaves used to train genocide. Oh shit. That is cool. Now that is fucking cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. You can also create slave trade builders if you want to. If you want to generate them more reliably. Nice. Do like the Egyptians do, mate. Do like them fucking Egyptians did. Does your geographic position on the map limit you to what you can do? Let's just say you're playing Egypt. Can you decide to just go invade Europe? Does it let you do that, or does it create historical scenarios as the baseline? Like you start off in your historic geographical location, fighting your historic geographical wars, or can you just go crazy and go, you know what? I have an ambition to just go take Europe or something. Like, how does it work? Like, what are the boundaries and the limits of this game? Can me as like I don't know, like 1200s Egypt just go and take over Europe, or try to? Real historical situation, but as soon as the game starts, it's all in your hands. Nice. I guess it's the difficulty of accomplishing that task. It means you have to go through a bunch of people, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. The game will give you events, a situation where you're allowed to follow a historical path, but do you have to do any of it? Nice. So you're telling me I could, if I wanted to, theoretically take over a nation I've never had any historical dealings with. I could try and conquer a nation I've never had any historical, real historical dealings with. And so the game kind of simulates what that would look like. Two cultures like this clashing that have never clashed before. Oh yes, completely sandbox, all up to you now. One word accomplish. Nice. Nice.
It seems what little power you had left is almost spent. You did your master proud, holding out for so long.
Master! I'd like to think that Robus and I are closer to collaborators. Colleagues, even. And I assure you, she treats her allies far better than your so-called High Priest.
Obstreperous till the end.
Halt!
It's you.
4 children standing against the darkness. You must be the would-be heroes I've heard so much about.
Did your lackeys tell you of our fearsome strength?
I cannot say they did. And by your boasting, I see they did not tell you of mine. For you stand before Belial, champion-in-chief of the High Priest Hargon.
The one the fiends who attacked the Dragon Lord's great-grandson made mention of.
Hardly our finest hour. My master harbors a certain fondness for the old rogue, and was not best pleased when he learned what my servants had done. Speaking of the one who got away, is this the Princess of Moonbrook I see before me? I heard your kind knew a trick or two, but no one told me you specialized in escapology.
What? Were you involved in the attack on my kingdom?
I really couldn't say. Nor am I eager to waste any more time on idle conversation. I'd like to get this over with. Let's see if my master's interest in you is warranted.
For example, take over Orthodox nation as the Ottomans. I can choose to keep their church or dissolve it, both proving different bonuses. Oh shit. That's cool. That's cool.
Allow me!
Zapple!
Most amusing. Have you suffered
If I dissolve it, you get a big cash bonus. But if you keep it, increase your tolerance of heathen beliefs. Nice.
Show me your might!
So you don't need to bother converting anything. If your tolerance of heathen beliefs is high, it won't cause issues if you have non-Sunni religions. So you don't need to bother converting anything. That's cool. This game thought of everything. This game thought of everything.
Time to tip the scales! Heal! You have my gratitude.
Lead to tolerance of primary faith instead, so if you do convert, people are happier because people are happy because of it. Okay.
Not bad at all.
Multi-heal! Thank you!
Splendid! Splendid! Let us call it a day. Well, I see why my minions were no match for you. Perhaps you will grow into heroes worth hunting yet.
Do not belittle us!
I would never. In fact, let me reward you with a piece of information for making such an effort. The fact is, while you have been here entertaining me, my allies have been entertaining yours. The mermaids.
What?
If you hurry, you might just arrive in time.
Nation's
My
gonna
colleague has never been the most
the Saints or something.
methodical soul.
Okay.
How do you stand to gain by revealing this to us?
I told you, I merely wish to acknowledge your effort. But do not let me keep you. I'm sure we all have much to do.
No, wait!
Elevating Saint grants both legitimate prestige to your
When he's
nation.
steady, upped and left.
Okay.
But not before telling us about the mermaids being in danger. Why would he do that?
He definitely
Nicodemus.
didn't do it
Saint
out of the
Nicodemus.
kindness of his heart. If that beast even has a heart, there's nothing in it but malice. Oh, but allow me to introduce myself. I am the keeper of this palace.
Depends on how much
Most
many
know
great
me
deeds a person,
as
said
the
person did
Dream
while alive.
Whisperer.
Okay,
Thank you for coming
so depending
to my
on the
rescue.
person, he confers a bigger
Dream
bonus.
Whisperer.
That's
Tell me,
correct.
was it you who reached out to us as we slept in Rippleport?
Yes, it was my intention to have you seek out the friends and allies you would need to end the encroaching threat.
Then there was a plan.
That is all well and good, but I think we need it under the sea. We cannot stand here chatting while our friends are in danger.
Of course. Go to their aid, I beg you. Like us fairies, they have long watched over Rubies in her slumber.
She is asleep. But we have not the time to discuss it now. Let us speak more when the danger is past.
Yes, let's. You'll need this if you want to enter the mermaid's domain.
The release hub, oh shit. Dq11.
Yet another instrument.
It is called Lorelei's Harp. One strum of the strings will envelop your ship and yourselves within bubbles of air, allowing you to delve beneath the seas. However, it won't do anything unless you get the mermaid's blessing first.
And how do we do that?
The mermaid's magic is conveyed by their lips. To cut a long story short, you'll have to convince one to kiss you.
I see. So only those the mermaids trust enough to press their lips against might visit their kingdom.
Did I hear that right? We're going to have to kiss them?
Mayhap our friendly duo might lend us their blessing? Assuming that they are still safe, that is.
Why assume when we can ascertain? Let us hurry to the rocks.
Indeed. They may have sought refuge there as they did before.
Good luck, young heroes. I will remain here and await your triumphant return.
There are 3 Muslim branches represented in the game: Sunni, Shia, in Ibadism. I've never heard of Ibadism. Maybe we call it something different. What the hell is Ibadism? I know what Ibadah means, but what is Ibadism? Maybe they call themselves something different today. Maybe Sufi. Sufi mysticism? It's gotta be that. Sufis are the ones that do the mysticism stuff. The Sufi mystics. The Sufi mystics.
you injured? We heard of the attack and came as quickly as we could.
Oh, it's you! Oh, thank the heavens! Finally friendly faces! You've no idea how scared I've been, or how lonely this place is. I fled when fiends attacked the town and got as far as here. But as for what to do next, well, it really wasn't clear. Mel and the others are...
Fear not. We are here now, and we will help them. Your friends and family shall not suffer while we are able to prevent it.
Indeed. To which end, might we ask that you take us to your home beneath the waves?
Okay.
We shall see to it that you come to no harm at the invaders' hands.
Of course I can. But like you say, it's down under the sea. You'll drown before you get there if you try and follow me.
There shall be no risk of that, for the fairies have gifted us with the harp of Lorelei.
By its tune might our vessel and ourselves be granted the ability to sink beneath the waves. But it may only be played on one condition. That a mermaid grant us leave to do so. Well, might we ask this favour of you?
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that. The harp and everything. We're only supposed to let humans we're fond of strum its strings. Should I? All right, I'll let you play the harp. I trust you, I suppose. And you trust me as well, of course, as your being here shows. Come here, you.
Kissing? Sounds...
Shh. May the blessing of the mermaids be upon you. I know I did the kissing, but that came as a surprise. I feel all soft and fuzzy, kind of warm behind the eyes. It's called the mermaid's blessing, Ellie. What did you expect? Right. Time to bless the rest of you. Come on then, gang. Who's next?
Thank you. We are in your debt.
The hand. It requires a kiss on the hand. No more. Thank the heavens for that.
Okay, I love Caradoc in this game. Caradoc's my boy, mate.
All done. The harp should work now, or at least I hope it will. There's only one way to find out. Well, shall we? What a thrill!
10 Sunni, 11
Let's
Sufi,
venture
8
into the
Shia.
deep
Oh, there
where
are
the
Sufi
melody
there.
is
That's
gentle and as
you
beautiful
choose
as
from
the
in the game.
friendship we
Nice,
share.
nice.
Oh, aren't you just a sweetheart? I can't wait to hear you play. All right then, what are you waiting for? Go on and make my day.
I shall do my very best. Well, shall we? To the ship.
Rimmaldar. What is this picture? Oh, Ibadism. The Ibadi religion. Liquor and banned imports of beer. Trade advantage. Oh, the Khawarij. Yeah, we don't acknowledge these guys. Sorry. The Khawarij. Distantiated itself from the Al-Khawarij. Oh, good. Abdul ibn Ibad takes a more moderate approach, a more positive view towards different Muslim branches. Yeah, because Khawarij. Okay, yeah, I know what. Okay, yeah, now I understand who they are. Okay, that's good. I see. Yeah, I know who they are now. That's good. Dude, that is a deep cut. I'm not gonna lie. This game, Europe has done its research. If they're including like Al-Khawarij schools, though. That's crazy. I mean, so you're telling me that these developers are historians then? Your Muslim nations ban import of alcohol, so you can't touch those things in the trading screen. Nice. Nice. Are there actual historians that work on this game? I mean, there must be, right? They have an internal research team, but they also bring historical consultants. They're quite active on the forums for player feedback. Consultation. Nice. Damn, this game sounds so ambitious from a historical perspective. Like a historical sandbox that allows different nations to interact with each other and how these different systems would coexist if you were to take over an opposing nation. This must be like a conquer sim. Like, there's got to be some people out there in the real world using this simulation as a way to figure out, okay, what if the age of expansionism was back returned? Let's practice in Europe. It's crazy. Iqtar taxi for Muslim. Oh, nice, nice. Nice. They've really done their research. This game's done their research. Increases tax efficiency by 5%. Nice. Nice, mate. The Nikah marriage policy is very advantageous. Every member of your dynasty can have 4 wives. That's good. You can get engaged to multiple. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, Nika. Oh shit, they're even using the proper terms. I love that. Not the way that Kaiser uses the word Nika, which is just him making fun of black people. Nika means something else. Pump out those babies, yeah. Population. Good way of managing the population. Madrasas and Sufi lodges, if you want. Nice. I mean, madrasas are basically schools. That's all they are. In an Islamic nation, they're just schools. It's good though. I like that. They've definitely incorporated the Muslim player perspective. Like, for someone to really get the most out of Europa, you'd have to be like a very learned Muslim to understand. Like, it's like basically Sharia law. It's like Sharia law simulator, basically, is what you'd be doing right now, playing this game. So you'd have to have a deep understanding of Sharia to actually get like a really good enjoyment out of this game. That's jokes. The Sharia law, the Sharia law. See a picture of Sharia law. Oh god. Oh my days. Okay. They have done their research. These are the different schools of thought, basically. So yeah, oh my days. They got Maliki Mazhab in here. Ismaili, Zaidi, Ibadi, Jahidi, Shafi, Maliki, and oh, dudes, they did their research. They did their research. No, these are the schools of thought within Islam. It's where it's literally goes down to the way we pray through these different schools of thought. Most Pakistanis are Maliki or Hanafi, I think. To be fair, I don't know where I trace my school of thought from. I think I pick and choose, cherry pick a little bit. I think we're Hanafi. I'm not sure. That's brilliant, though. Respect to the consultants they got, because it's obvious they got Muslim consultants and actual Muslim scholars. Damn, that's respect. I didn't expect it to go that deep, but respect in that. Mucho respect. Get under the sea. What do they mean, east? How the fuck do I get there? See, you can see why history buff, yeah, I totally understand. It's probably very educational too about other cultures. There's a wiki built in if you want to read more. the Catholics into the whole indulgence thing later. Nice. Nice. You can institute persecution of witchcraft. Do you have to is it because you say it's a macro level game? Are there trials, or you just burn anyone who's accused if the game tells you they're accused that they're automatically a witch? This seems so ambitious. I would really like to see how these quandaries and these things present themselves to the player. Do they just come up as pop-up text messages? Oh, someone just accused of witchcraft. Do you want to burn them or not? And then it affects morale or fear or tax or whatever. You can also institute persecution of witchcraft. Okay. This game must get so hard to manage. Like, pop-ups not popping up constantly. Filter the pop-ups so it becomes more manageable. Nice. $50 different map modes. That's insane. That is fucking insane. Damn, this game. Respect to this game. Respect to this game. But damn, I've been going for 4 hours. Bloody hell. I think I'm gonna end it here. You mostly use the political map, but if you want a specific kind of info, you probably have a map for that. That's interesting. That is interesting. I like that. There's so many layers to this game. Europa. It sounds too overwhelming for me. I'm not history academic or buff like you, but I can definitely see the appeal of this game. I can definitely see the appeal of this game. There's some Muslim scholar nerd out there probably who would fucking love this game. He would be trying to create the perfect Sharia empire within this game, long before Sharia ever comes to the world again. That's interesting. Very interesting. Alright, Rick, thank you for sticking around so long. It's probably very early in the morning for you. But it was a pleasure as always, mate. Thank you for educating me. This Europa game sounds so fucking good. I just wish I play games that are overwhelming, but not this overwhelming. But respect to this game. Respect to this game. It's a shame that it hasn't been nominated at the Game Awards for anything, any category. Considering how popular these franchises are, it's like 5 games in. Shocking. It's not in any category in strategy game in Game Awards. It's crazy. But yeah, take care of it. Peace out. Maybe it's too hardcore. Maybe it's too hardcore.